chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding me up. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Me up, drum me round and go right for it. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Holding.
Was it the voice? Was it the fire burning in me? All of the noise turned into choirs of harmony. Left me with the pieces of forever that you broke. But since you left me alone, I've been high.
empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no.
You and me, hanging from the willow tree, quietly drifting in the open breeze. Suddenly, the wind blows you away from me. Now I see we were never meant to be. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dancing till the dawn. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dancing till the dawn. Born from the same branch and leaves, wild and free, living here in harmony.
to let go of all of the nonsense that you put me through. I give it all to you. I do it all for you. Maybe this feeling's overdue. You're uninvited. You wanna hold me close, but I know what you have to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to you. You're mine, mine, mine. It's right, right, right. It's right, 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 right now. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to you. You're mine, mine, mine. It's right, right, right. It's right, 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 right now. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to you. I try to let go of all of the nonsense that you put me through. I give it all to you. I do it all for you. Maybe this feeling's overdue. You're uninvited. You wanna hold me close, but I know what you have to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to you. You're mine, mine, mine. It's right, right, right. It's right, 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 right now. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to you. You're mine, mine, mine. It's right, right, right. It's right, 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 right now. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to you.
Hello, hello. We are live. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's Genshin time, everybody. Okay. I may be a little stupid. Hold on. Oh, maybe I should switch the screen. That would be helpful, probably. Okay, I think the first thing I'm gonna try to do is this stupid Sumpter Beast one. Actually, do I want to do the Sumpter Beast one? Not really, but I need to. Or I could do other ones. I did this one. Why is this one still here? We can do this one. Woo! What? How's everyone doing today? I was playing Minecraft earlier before I stream. I was playing modded Minecraft specifically, and I found the strangest fucking structure in the mod pack that I'm playing. I've never seen it before with the mod that it's from. Because there's the, what is it called? Dungeons Arise? New Dungeons Arise, something like that. The mod pack. Or something like that. For a name, and some of the stuff I found is insane, and there's still so many structures I've never found. Like the one I saw earlier today. And I'm a little scared. And I don't know how I'm supposed to get into it. It's like in the sky. And it's also like really tall. You know what I haven't done? I forgot to do my commissions. Whatever, we'll deal with it. Eventually.
Woo! Whoa! Whoa! Ah. Whew. Let's ride.
Where is the man that I'm looking for? Well, and so am I. After the Institute heard my brief report, I was asked to assess the area for suitability as a quality development training ground alongside conducting any retrieval work. This all feels very familiar somehow. I remember that there was a period of time when our administrative officer was very big on getting everyone to do diving training as well. I personally think that it's all rather pointless, but work is work, I suppose, and a mission is a mission. Not to mention how this place is rather strange. I mean, unique. As such, I placed a few replica anchors in the area. Don't worry, they're just dummies. They're 100% safe. The content of the current training is to retrieve all the anchors inside the building within the time limit. Would you like to give it a go? I could give you some compensation for taking part. You'll be assisting in research after all. Sure, I have a guide to show me where they all are. Alright, I'll time you, but don't forget you need to retrieve all the anchors inside the building within the time limit and then come find me. I don't know what they look like. Oh fuck. Okay.
Off we go. Faster. Need a surfboard?
Oh, I have 5 minutes. I'm fine. Oh, that's
Off we go.
fun.
Need a surfboard?
god! I basically am just having to walk down the regular path, I guess. Not this. Oh my god. Looks like the challenge isn't impossible after all. Guess I can submit this proposal to the Institute. Shame that I haven't finished checking all the assets yet. I'll have to come back here later. Regardless, thanks for your help. Yes, and here's your reward. Safe travels now. Apparently I've got this already, so this doesn't even need to be here anymore. Oh, let's go talk to Berry Puff. Well, Berry Pup seems a bit uneasy. Maybe it's hungry? Let's feed it some food. I just... Doesn't bite your sleeve and looks very anxious and upset. Seems as if it's trying to pull you to a certain direction. It's not eating at all. It keeps looking over at that direction. Huh? That direction? Oh, Paimon can't see what's going on back there, clearly. Strange, Berry Pup's friend is usually here, but it hasn't shown up at all today. Paimon thinks she heard that blubber beasts can communicate using songs we can't hear. Could it be trapped in the seagrass over there like last time? Let's go over and check it out. Another clockwork mecha? Hang on a minute, why are there so many clockwork mecha attacking that blubber beast? So you're a friend of Berry Puff's. Okay now, but maybe we should follow it back just in case. You good? Okay. Oh, so it lost its appetite because it was worried about its friend. But why would there be this many clockwork mecha around here? And they're even attacking innocent animals. Shouldn't the Fontaine Research Institute do something about all this? Anyway, Lumine, let's give it the food we prepared. It seems to be in much better spirits than last time. It should make a full recovery soon and return to the sea with its companion. You offer some food and Berry Puff quickly swims out and unhesitatingly devours the treat. You tentatively reach out a hand to pet the little blubber beast. It feels softer and warmer than you expected, almost as if you're running your hands across a plush toy made from velvet. I trust us completely now. Looks like the blubber beast will grow up very soon. Paimon can't wait. Why don't we come back to visit it again later, Lumine? Okay, next. Next I need to get all these, foggy forest branches. I guess we'll do that. Interesting. Okay. Is that Hilichurl guarding it?
Gather!
Let's shred, Sharky! Let's ride! Surf's up!
Oh god.
Order guide you. Solidify! Quake!
There we go. I got it. I see. Okay. Next one.
Carving waves. The best stuff's always at the bottom.
Okay, next one. Impatiently wait for the loading. And there we go. Night. There we go. Jesus Christ. Haha! Okay, next one. It's over here. Okay. Flame. We're going a different order. I'm gonna guess that chest right there. this one.
Another test cell.
Gather!
Need a surfboard?
Oh, here's the other guy.
Illusion shattered. Amazing.
One of those is available now. Top one, okay.
I told you today's our lucky day. Off we go.
Oh. Well, where are the other two?
Ever tried chasing waves before? You want to try? Well, come on, no time like the present. I'll help you find the closest beach.
Says they're in interaction spots. Oh, a dick. Well, there's one of them. Investigation spot atop the shipwreck. Is it like actually on top of the shipwreck? Oh, it is. Aha! A bird ticket.
I told you today's our lucky day.
Hooray! Okay. Next. Is that one? Nope, leave me alone.
Solidify!
There is no escape.
Stabilize!
Shine down. Let's ride. Woohoo!
too much. Haha! Where does that lead?
Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us.
Oh. Where am I? Alright then. Now there is one more. It doesn't tell me how to go in there though.
Gather!
There is no escape! Off we go!
Not that. Well, this is not the right way to go. I'm confused. I'm so confused. What? Okay. Oh, this.
Solidify!
They're just a random NPC
Let's
right there.
ride! Surf's up! Yeah! Go! Ha!
Let's do this thing!
Oh, it's not a random NPC, it's...
Gather!
Rise.
Shine down!
Carving waves! Woohoo!
Solidify! I will have order!
Catch an epic wave! Whoosh! Surf's up! Woohoo! Hit.
Gather!
Wheel of life. Like... Orders given. Orders received.
Stabilize!
Now you shall perish! Ha!
I must protect my clients.
Okay.
I'm too hot to handle!
Go.
Illusion shattered!
Gather! This is order.
Wheel of life.
Shine down!
Faster? Okay, faster. No.
Oh my god.
Too hot to handle.
Solidify!
There is no escape! Shine down!
Off we go.
Stabilize! Gather!
Don't see why Nani being should wrap your meowing.
Hammer. See, countermeasures aren't my thing.
I'm too hot to handle.
No! Oh my god.
Cold.
I'm leaving. Why is bro chasing me? Go away. I hate the local legends. Who wants your number? I'm good. I'll pass. He's killed 2 of my dudes already. Now, how the hell do I...
Ho! Cha! Cha! Ha! Ha!
Because the missions, they're... something. I found a local legend.
Need a
I thought
surfboard?
he was a NPC. He was not an NPC. He was a really big boss character, and he killed 2 of my characters, one of them twice. So now I just struggling. I came here to do this thing, and then I got distracted. Because I don't remember how to do this. Can you come closer? Don't make me get on the water. Hooray. Enter. Stronger team? My team is strong, it's just... well, strong-ish. Strong... somewhat.
Ah, watch the surfboard!
Would you not do that when I don't have a shield or a healer right now? I would appreciate it. Okay, Chi-Chi's back. Chi-Chi can't use her skill. Okay, we'll have Raiden do it. Because she has full health right now. Die! Hooray!
Go.
And now we're gonna sit here for a second while she heals at least most of my team. Zhongli is still dead. He's gonna be the most annoying to heal. Or I could just go to a statue, that would also help. Or eat food. I can eat food. Hmm. There. Now we just gotta go down here. I didn't even have to fight that guy. I thought he was an NPC, and it was like, oh no, it's a local legend. I'm like, oh, I can take on a NPC-esque looking local legend. No, I cannot. Definitely cannot. At least not without a lot of patience.
I told you today's our lucky day.
What? Oh yay, potato and wheat. Operate. Oh, the switch, okay. Oh god. I don't want to be here. I'm just trying to get the foggy forest branches. That's all I'm here for. Away I go, now that I know where I'm supposed to be going next. We're gonna go say hi to Passive. Again.
Carving waves!
Oh look, Zhongli's alive again.
Life goes on.
Solidify!
Zhongli has the most health out of all my characters. So he's gonna be the most annoying to heal back up. That's because his shield strength is based off how much health he has, so... makes sense why he has the most health. Also, Mualani should have more health, because I think her damage is scaled off health. I think. I don't know.
Wheel of life.
I Google things, I don't actually read their kit details.
Stabilize.
I just let Google tell me what to put on them. There she is. Why is there just a chest here?
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Oh, I need that. Wait, where the hell am I? Okay. Isn't there only one more conch that I need? Where are the conches? Oh yeah, there's only one more conch that I need. Hooray! Passive! Paimon Lumin. Well, it's you, Passive. Nice to see you again. What are you doing around here? Passive, working. Passive, tired. Passive, lie down. You're working? Foggy Forest Branch. Foggy Forest Branch. Very throw. What's a Foggy Forest Branch? Foggy Forest Branch. Information. Willow, collect, fog, handle, spring, send. Foggy Forest Branch. Missed information. So you mean it's information about the Foggy Forest path? Passive. Foggy Forest Branch. Very throw, very many places. Passive, searching. Passive, tired. Passive, eat. Passive, lie down. Foggy Forest Branch. Very not many, but boxes, very many. Thank you, Paimon. Thank you, Lumine. Here. You found us a treasure chest again? Passive, box, treasure, flower, shiny, sweet, very many. Oh, so there's other stuff too? You know, Passive, you're real nice, but it'd be bad if we kept taking your stuff for free. Why don't we exchange things instead? Exchange? That's right, we're friends, and friends should exchange gifts and earnest with one another. So we're gonna help you find your Foggy Forest branches and exchange those for your stuff. What do you say? And we can get you some stuff to eat too. Right, we can do that. You're having a hard time by yourself after all. Eat. Tadalga. Passive. You like Tadalga? Tadalga. 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 Try saying that 3 times fast. Does that mean you eat 5 meals or 5 Tadalga a day? Well, you might have Paimon beat for appetite. Well, what about the branches then? Can we find them by following the Foggy Forest path? Melazine. Foggy Forest branch. Very thorough. Very many places. Very Araneus. The branches are all over Araneus then. Smart Lumine. Passive. I can hear the garage door opening. Who the hell? Anyway. Foggy path has flowers. Branches also flowers. Branch, 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 number. That's quite the username. Huh. And Paimon gets it now. The branches can be found in places with the same flowers as the Foggy Forest path. And there are 6 locations, right? Smart Paimon. Passive. Guess we're all clear now, eh? Make sure you rest up, Passive. Just leave this to us. Paimon Lumine, good thing. So slowly, slowly. Passive. Well, I already have your branches. We've brought the branches. These branches, Passive. Here are your 6 Foggy Forest branches. It's nice to see you so happy, Passive, but what are we gonna use these for again? Foggy Forest branch, very many useful. That visitor, very many useful. This is something that visitor needs. Passive, branch, information. Thank you, Paimon. Thank you, Lumine. Treasure, give. Is that it? I think that's it. No, I have a achievement I'm supposed to have. Oh, and empty out her shop stock with Tadalgas. Do I even have enough of these? I do need Lake Light Lilies, though. Aha! Thanks, Lumine. Thanks, Tadalga. Passive. Boxes, treasures, Melazine. Passive, did we run you all out of stuff? Passive, go out. Passive, find. It's fine if you don't have anything with you. That's right, we can just give you Tadalga anyway. Melazine. Paimon friend Ernest. Lumine friend Ernest. So, swap. Well, alright then. How long will you be out, Passive? Are we gonna see you around? See around? Well, that's how we express the desire to meet again. See you around is how we say goodbye. That's right, we did not say previously that we'll teach you how to say goodbye, didn't we? Well, why don't you try saying it? Goodbye? Do you not know what that means? Well, you can consider it a sort of exchange or swap too. Kinda like swapping one tomorrow for another. You take a bit of your tomorrow and give it to us, and we'll give a bit of ours to you. That's how we'll meet again. What do you think? Get it now? Swap tomorrow for tomorrow. Passive. It looks like you get it. In that case, let's say see you around for now. That way, we'll definitely meet again. See you around, Passive. See ya. See you, Lumine. See you, Paimon. There's the achievement. Okay. Next. This is the one that needs all the maps. 8 maps, and I only have 3 of them. Wonderful. How much more do I have? That's not how to check. Decent amount. Decent-ish. I don't want to look for the maps. Ugh. Collect all 8 treasure maps from the huge shells in any order. Okay. What if I don't want it? Where's that? I can hear the garage door again. I don't know why someone needs to access the garage. Because the only reason they'd be opening the garage door is if they need to reach that side of the garage, and there's like nothing on that side of the garage. This is the wrong way. It's like up, I think. I don't want to look for these, but I have to. Oh god. I think I need Yenfei back on my team.
Next time, be sure to make illusion shattered. Bum boom!
That wasn't it. Uh, too much. Still too much? Oh, I see. What is happening? I'm confused. I'm confused. Well, there's the map. Wonderful. Okay. Ah! Okay. Next. There's this map over here. Oh, it's like all over this general area. Okay. That's helpful. Because there's one to the left and then one to the right. I should have 5 now? Oh, I have 4 out of 7? Oh wait, that's because of the thing. I have 4 out of 8, so I guess there's one that's on the surface somewhere. I missed. Next one's over on this side. Ah! Teleport point here. That I don't have. I'm getting distracted, but it's fine. This is not what I was here for. But teleport points are always a good thing to have. It's a little sad that I don't have all of my Fontaine teleport points. But also, I didn't play Fontaine when it first launched, so that's my excuse. Patiently wait for the stamina to go up again. Okay. Even higher? There's probably an easier way to get up here. And I just like to make things difficult for myself.
But a momentary distraction.
Alright. Where's this clam? There it is. I'm at how many now? 6? Oh, to have Farina. 3 weeks. In 3 weeks, I will have her. Okay, it's over here. I see it. Hello. I'd rather not fight you, sir. Oh, I have them all. Okay. Good, 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 good. What do I do now? Collect all 8 treasure maps from the huge shells in any order. Find each map's treasure in any order. Huh? Lovely. I'm cheating. I'm not looking for it myself. This quest is called Ideals Bloom at the Rainbow. I don't know what that means though.
Take them. I have no need.
No, what the hell? I was trying to activate this.
Take them. I have no need.
Okay, the next one. I've already grabbed that one, no. Okay, never mind, we'll go to the next one. Like at the center of this mountain. Or something. That didn't take me very far. I don't want to climb a mountain. This is insane. But I want the Hydroculus. Oh, the Hydroculus is grabbed by other means. I fucked it up. Because apparently my spacebar doesn't work. Kind of looks like a leaf. The pond right there. I'm gonna go grab that teleport point since I'm so close. Hooray! Okay, next. What? Do I have to put out the fires? I didn't actually read the map thing that I found before, so I don't actually know what I'm doing. I'm going to assume I have to put out the fires, because there's like 4 markers on the map. Or do I have to light the 4 fires?
I don't have any plans that concern you, my child.
Okay, so I have to light them, not extinguish them. Hooray!
Yeah.
Have to find another way.
Stop trying to attack the blubber beast! There we go.
Do exactly.
Professional navigator here. Hire me and you'll have no need to fear.
What? Okay, maybe I actually have to read it.
Sometimes the law's compatible with human nature, but
Only one of them is supposed to be lit. Oh my god. Okay. And I missed.
water jet!
Aha! That only took 1,000,000 years to do.
Is this an answer from this world? Have you heard the story about that customer over there?
What?
What a scoop! It'll sell like hotcakes.
Okay. Oh, this next one's a fight. Did I just switch my party? Back to this. Do.
Another test. Stabilize.
Should be here, but why are those treasure porters here too?
Shine down! Motion to compel! Yeah. Ha.
It's a single treasure hoarder, but okay.
Ta. Yeah. Ta. Ha. Yeah. Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Next. No! I don't want to fight you guys. The only thing I care about is my quests and any Hydroculus that are on my path. What? Onward! Fly over to the fish and stand in the eye. Oh, it's a fish. I didn't even realize it was a fish.
Take them. I have no need.
Okay, the next one. Is on an island? I'm guessing I've gotta fight this dude.
Solidify!
There is no escape! Boom boom!
We could have eaten 3 whole extra chicken mushroom skewers. Deal with them in the time it takes to eat. Okay.
Remarkable condition.
And then the last one. Where is that? Oh. Was it true with the fruit of wisdom? Asked Thrice. That's what ask thrice means?
Take them. I have no need.
Okay, obviously I'm missing one. I think I know which one it is. Take what she has left for you. Is it just not there unless I have her thing? Or something? I don't understand. Chair, water, fire, wall. Chair, water, fire, wall. Chair, water, fire. Oh, it's not counting that one as the wall one. Where's the wall one? Where is the wall one? Am I stupid? What? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Hyman always thought they were strange. I feel like a treasure map, we missed something. What's he missing? It looks like a rainbow rose. What the hell? I am not reading that. Okay. I think I have 2 more in Fontaine that I can do, and then there's Natlan. Ah. I hope I can do these 2 Maripede ones. If you watch it, you'll regret your entire life. You'll never regret it. Lay down your cares and come enjoy the spectacular performance.
What should we do for our next performance?
Oh. Okay, so the last line here is, "But I never expected to see, muddily reflected in the eyes of my nemesis, a sad, lonely face, gradually made desolate by vengeance." Now, it's so strange to suddenly feel remorse for the acts of vengeance already committed, and given how brutal the revenge was against the accomplices, it doesn't make sense to show mercy to the main culprit. Actually, it was all foreshadowed. See, after every act of retribution, her determination began to waver little by little, due to the atrocities she had committed and witnessed. I mean, we don't want to encourage dedicating your whole life to revenge, after all. Nope, I just don't think the ending is convincing, at least to me. You're going to catch flack if the script stays as is. Don't judge it based on your own taste. This again? Well, I think you're actually the one tailoring it to your own personal taste. You shouldn't always be preaching to the audience. Oh right, we do have an audience here now, don't we? What is your name, blonde friend? Call me Lumine. Hello, you've been watching, so you must have an interest in theater. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Milhat. Milhat? And this here is Formon. How do you do? We are the world-renowned... Aren't you going to follow that up with Tri-Coupon Troupe? Fine. As you can see, we're the world-renowned Tri-Coupon Troupe. We're not actually world-renowned in the latest. The regular cast consists of just the 2 of us. Then you shouldn't have promoted us like that from the start. Also, I never agreed to you hyping me up as a renowned performance artist over the loudspeaker, either. It's just an advertising tactic. And I believe that you, Monsieur Formon, will one day be a famous performance artist. Oh, stop it. I'm just trying this out for fun. Monsieur Formand is very talented. Someday he may even grace the grand stage of the Opera Epiclese. Thanks for the compliment. Wait a second, I've already been there. I'm here because that's where I was sentenced. That's true, I guess. Anyway, Lumi, we're rehearsing a play called The Countess of Montemur, but we'd like to hear an outside opinion regarding the ending. I've got nothing but opinions. There you have it. Usually those who are too willing to give out their opinion aren't quite normal, but it's alright. We need opinions right now. Any opinions will do. How about it, Formon? Let's put on a little performance for Lumine. So let's start from... Some say that all evils there are two remedies, time and silence. Oh god. Some say that for all evils there are two remedies, time and silence. The story opens in a land of exiles called Montemur. A woman named Juliet has lost her fiancé to a brutal murder, and she herself has been framed and banished. But the fire of vengeance burns intensely in her bosom, refusing to surrender to either time or silence. There will come a day when she finally escapes and exacts payback on all who were responsible. As chance would have it, not only does she escape Montemur, but she unearths its hidden treasure. One after another, she takes her vengeance on those who wronged her, but what she lost in the euphoria of revenge was her own compassion. As she faces her nemesis of days past, does she even realize this? Or perhaps that is why, at the last moment, her sharp blade went wide of the mark. Juliet, why does it have to be you, Juliet? Yes, it's me. You didn't see this coming, did you? When you killed my fiancé with your own hand and banished me to Montemur? Ah, why you she-devil. I remember now. I remember. In court 2 weeks ago you said, the pound of flesh from his chest is the principal and the blood and surplus flesh are the interest. Then killed Anthony. He collapsed there in the middle of the court, pale as to death coming for him. All the crowd could not but helplessly stare as his heart stopped beating. He who perjured himself so many years ago finally paid the price I demanded of him, and with interest. He had only himself to blame for such an end. And the lead actor wrote, haplessly crushed by a falling light in a theater. Were it not for his glib, serpentine tongue, my lover and I never would have fallen into your trap. So you got close to me just to break my clock to fire a hidden dagger, taking my life at midnight? Exactly. Juliet, please, forgive me. You saw how Anthony's wife hanged herself after he died, leaving behind only the piteous sobs of their young son. Is this really what you want to see? Think about Raoul. The sight of his haggard, snow-haired mother trying to gather his broken, scattered remains wailing in agony and sorrow. I know my sins are many and grave, but you should know why we killed your fiancé. It's because he killed our friends. I don't believe you. You're lying. You must be. It is your choice whether to believe it or not. Juliet, just what kind of jagged pillar of fate have these chains of sin bound us both so tightly to? If vengeance will free you, plunge the knife in your hand into my chest, but I can promise you, revenge will not put you at ease, but fill your heart with an agonizing void. Look at my own pitiful state. I know what lies down that road, better than any. How could this be? Is this perpetually drunk and tortured man a portent of what is to come? I thought I would be free after exacting revenge. What I never expected to see, muddily reflected in the eyes of my nemesis, a sad, lonely face, gradually made desolate by vengeance. Okay, Lumine, this is it. This is the part I feel we need to discuss. There are two directions we can go with the plot. One is for Juliet to abort her revenge and spend the rest of her treasure traveling the world and enjoying life. And the other is for her to complete her vengeance only to realize she still feels empty inside. So she donates all her wealth to charities, then grows old and dies alone in the place where she first met her fiancé. So as the audience, which do you prefer? Giving up on revenge counts as a kind of freedom. Really? See what I mean? Audiences can understand, since Jerome already serves as an example of someone who successfully exacted revenge but still isn't happy. Kill your nemesis and you'll be happy may sound good, but happiness is created and built, not obtained through destructive means like revenge. You don't gain happiness through retribution, only a sinful pleasure. But when that euphoria fades and you can't find another direction in life, it leaves naught but a huge void inside. In the process of getting revenge, it's vital that they find another means of redemption beyond vengeance itself. It does make sense, though I'm still not entirely convinced. Thanks, Min. Your feedback has been most valuable. Yes, indeed. After such a discussion, I feel like the conclusion does have some room for improvement, if it can be properly presented. You must come when the play officially premieres, Amin. There'll be an ending that will exceed your wildest imagination. Really? Well, it's still to be finalized, so I don't know either. Then why would you tell Amin that? Just call it promotion. Oh, and thank you for the feedback, Amin. Please take these. Feel free to drop by anytime. Alright. And then one more. I need to go up. Where's the... Oh, it's right there. This is not the right elevator. This is the correct elevator. This round is on me. I didn't expect to see you here. What are you in for? I haven't committed any crimes. What a pity. A pity? Oh, I didn't mean anything by it. Actually, this place isn't half bad. The guards here are pretty friendly, and as long as you work, you get credit coupons. Heck, they even feed you on a daily basis. Nothing else is certainly more stable than being a mercenary. What? And the cat's away resting. A natural cave, perfect for resting. When the cat's away, the mice will play.
Wonder what today's welfare meal will be.
What? Celebration, this round is on me. When the cat's away resting. When the cat's away, the mice will play. There we go. Okay, that was strange. Trying to figure that out sucked. We meet again. I made a bet with myself on whether it would be you who came. Why would you bet with yourself? Good question, but an easy one to answer. It's because nobody here was willing to make such a boring wager with me. Why would you do that using a loudspeaker? Wouldn't you be in trouble if Gavriet caught you? Aren't you terrified of her? Terrified of her? Why would I be? It's just a bit annoying when she catches you, but she spends most of her time in the administrative area. She doesn't get involved with issues in the production zone unless there's a good reason to. As for why I use the loudspeaker for things like this, naturally it's because it's way too boring here. I think I get Tailhard now. He must be bored out of his mind, so he's always trying to find ways to entertain himself. In that sense, I'm just copying him. You've got a friend like him, right? One who's always full of crazy ideas, sometimes making a ridiculous mess of things? Naturally. Paimon doesn't get you at all. If you think it's boring here and have a friend like that, why don't you just leave the Fortress of Meripede? Or are you actually guilty of some really serious crimes? I can leave anytime I want. I choose to stay of my own volition. It's much better in here than out there. Nothing to worry about, life is stable, and no need to ponder complicated questions. I really envy that Lanoir girl. If I were her, I'd choose to never leave here. I'd rather be ignorant of the world outside. You shouldn't judge others so casually. Yeah, true enough. Now that you mention it, I don't know her well at all, so who knows what she thinks. But wouldn't it mean you won't see any friends if you stay here? Unless they come down as well. Good news, that's not a problem for me. Bad news, it's not a problem because all my friends are gone. I'm just not good with topics like this. When they were still around, life wasn't bad. Even though our research field wasn't particularly hot, and getting funding approved was next to impossible. But then the accidents and misfortunes started piling up. Bator passed away due to illness, and the central laboratory blew up, and Tailhard perished in the blast. And the one who got fired? Never mind, I won't mention him. Anyway, there was absolutely nothing I could do about any of it. But life in the fortress is simple, and any problems that crop up are easy to deal with. Even if something major does happen, it's not like I'm the one that'll have to deal with it. So I'm quite content with my life now. It's just that I'd like to have someone to reminisce with now and then. Understandable. Though it was nice chatting with you today, so thank you. Let me give you these coupons. You can think of it as a free round on me next time you're in the Rag and Bone shop. Cheers, miss, and the little lady too. Smile, and may you have a wonderful day. Okay, that is all of, pretty much almost all of Fontaine's quests. There's just some that are like either blocked by commissions or I haven't completed yet because I need more days to pass by to complete them. I think what I'm gonna do now. Wait, that was the right place. Is we're gonna do Mizuki's story quest. Probably, yeah. Let me.
You know where we haven't been in a while? Inazuma!
I didn't mean to cut you off, Paimon. I was just putting Lumine in.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Might be nice to get a change of scenery. Come on, let's go!
Hold on. Let me go here and then go to here. Let's switch Lumine to Electro. We gotta get that immersion.
Remember when we chased that Tanuki down this way? Good times. Huh? What's that?
A Tanuki?
Paimon doesn't think they look anything like that. Oh, maybe there's a new kind of yokai in town. Is it trying to get us to follow it?
Probably. Follow the little yokai.
What's that girl doing over there? She doesn't look well. Let's go check on her. Oh, what just happened? All we did was lock eyes with her for a split second, then... Wait, where did all these people come from? And what are they here for?
Looks like they're waiting in line for some reason.
True. Oh, and there's that girl. She's still here. Maybe she knows what happened.
If I leave now, will I have enough time?
How many times do I have to explain?
There's no going back if I report him, but still.
Anxiety over a lack of creative inspiration. Well, Inspiration tends to give anxious minds a wide berth, so I hope our treatment will help you relax.
Thank you.
Remorse for the misdeeds of the past, and despair over the sorry state of the present. I can help you face your troubles with a more positive mindset, but you'll need to work through things in your own time too.
Many thanks.
Next, please.
What's wrong with her?
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Next, please. Delicious!
Whoa, that was unexpected.
Huh? What do we have here? Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Sorry for what? We have no idea what's going on here, let alone what you're sorry for. Would you mind bringing us up to speed?
Oh, it looks like you've entered my dream by mistake. Let me wake you up, then I'll explain everything.
Dream? When did that... Whoa!
Hi. Feeling more awake now? I never expected the Traveler to literally come to me in a dream.
How do you know who I am?
Oh, someone I know talks about you all the time. Plus, I'm pretty good at profiling people based on their reputation.
So, who are you?
Right, of course. It's our first time meeting each other, so I should introduce myself properly. My name is Yume Mizuki, or just Mizuki for short. I'm a Yumekui Baku, which is a kind of yokai here in Inazuma.
Yumekui Baku? Hey, it's that little critter from before!
That's what we look like in our original form. I'm guessing that's the one that led you into my dream earlier? Baku feast on the bad dreams of human beings, but we need to be in a dream of our own to digest them. The place where you met me earlier was where I go to digest bad dreams. I must have swallowed one too many bad dreams, because they were causing me some digestive trouble. It's actually a good thing you showed up when you did. Call it a happy accident, I guess. Thanks to your help, I'm now able to digest all these dreams properly.
Yeah, we thought you looked a little uncomfortable. That's why we came over. We didn't know what it was. We just thought maybe you could use some help. And Paimon really hates bad dreams, so Paimon's even more happy to help knowing that you can eat them.
Thank you. But I still owe you an apology.
For what?
While you were inside my dream, I ate one of your dreams. But it wasn't a bad one. It was a nice one. I've eaten so many bad dreams today that I just scarfed it down without noticing.
So, Yume Kuibaku can eat good dreams too, huh? Still, is that really such a big deal?
Of course it is. Dreams are some of the most precious things a person can have, and I just went and gobbled it down. It's the unwritten rule of my kind. Never eat someone else's good dreams without permission. I can't believe I was so careless.
She is so pretty. I feel fine.
But don't you feel horribly depressed? Isn't your mind suddenly flooded with distressing memories?
Nope.
Huh. Remarkable. I've never heard of someone remaining so mentally stable after having a good dream of theirs devoured.
I'm the main character, so I'm special. That's probably why.
It's probably because the traveler has too many good dreams to count.
Maybe. But I still owe you something for your trouble. Ah, here, take this.
It's a VIP pass for the Isa bathhouse. Staffed by clinical psychologists and offering spa and fine dining services, we invite you to bring us your troubles and leave refreshed and renewed.
That's where I work. You'll find the address on there too. This invitation letter entitles you to enjoy our highest tier service, free of charge. Oh, and speaking of work, I'd better get back before I'm missed. I hope to see you as customers soon.
So she's a Yume Baku that eats bad dreams and a clinical psychologist too?
It adds up.
Paimon's never considered therapy before. Then again, Paimon never really gets that stressed out. Oh, except when she's trying to decide what to eat. Speaking of eating, that bathhouse place does fine dining, and we have a VIP pass. That means we can eat as much as we want, right? This is the opportunity of a lifetime. We can't let it go to waste.
She's so pretty. Such a pretty character, and I have her. So happy. My goal is to try to get the new characters when they come out so that I don't have to wait till reruns to get them. Like, if you look at my character archive, starting from Kachina, I have every single new character.
Isa bathhouse. Well, based on the letter, this should be the place. It looks familiar. We've walked past here several times before, right? Just never got inside.
Oh, are you here to visit the Isa bathhouse?
Whoa! Oh, where did you come from?
Oh, sorry. Forgive me, I didn't mean to intrude. We've been struggling to attract customers recently, so I got a little overexcited when I heard you discussing my bathhouse.
Your bathhouse? So you run the place, huh? And business isn't going so great, you say?
Oops. Please forget I said that. It just slipped out. Now, do you have an appointment?
We have a VIP pass. Can we use it now?
What? I've told them before, a promotional gimmick isn't gonna magically fix our business. Who issued this thing? Wait, is that Miss Yume Mizuki's signature? I'm so sorry. I had no idea you were invited here by Miss Yume Mizuki. Please, feel free to redeem your VIP pass now if you'd like. Just give your names at reception.
Sounds like she has a lot of clout. But aren't you supposed to be the boss?
I am, yes, but Miss Yume Mizuki's a major shareholder. The business never would have gotten off the ground without her investment.
What?
Oh, it's no cause for alarm, though. She's a very responsible person. In addition to being a shareholder, she's also personally involved in our day-to-day business. She only returned to Inazuma recently. Otherwise, I'm sure you'd have heard of her by now. She's a highly renowned clinical psychologist. Please, head on in.
An indoor hot spring? Oh, Paimon's gotta give that a try.
Hello? I'll be right with you.
Oh, you okay?
She looks so excited to have a customer to tend to.
Oh, sorry, I'm so clumsy sometimes. But don't worry about me. Putting customers in a bad mood is the last thing I want.
So pretty.
I promise I'll provide an excellent service. Please, please don't leave.
How many times do I have to tell you? You breaking a few plates isn't the reason we've been losing business. Stop apologizing for yourself all the time. All it does is make you look like an easy target.
That is not the voice I was expecting.
It's all good. We're not out to target anyone. You didn't hurt yourself, did you?
Nope, don't worry. As long as it didn't ruin your experience, that's all that matters. Now, well, looks like you'll be my first customers today, so, according to our standards of service, I need to,
Why is she so panicky? Actually, we're...
Xion, let me see to these two. They're my guests.
Ah, there she is! Baku Lady is back.
So Mizuki invited you here? As VIPs? Does this mean you're gonna save the bathhouse?
She means you must be very wealthy. Not everyone can afford our VIP service after all. But a couple of customers with cash to splash doesn't solve anything in the long run. You should focus on what to do about our new competitor.
Aw, Murasaki. Was that you showing some concern for our business? I'm touched.
Ugh, did not.
Since you're so eager to find solutions, you can work on our most pressing task, bringing our accounts up to date. With your smarts, I'm sure you'll fly through it.
Subtext being, you can't give it to Xion because she's a moron and she'd screw it up?
Xion, I'll take things from here. What I'd like you to do is head to the kitchen and prepare some of your very best snacks for our VIPs.
Will do! That's my specialty!
Sorry to keep you waiting. I have to keep our staff calm to ensure you have the best experience. The panicky little girl is Hyakujitsu Haku Xion, and the lazy lady is Shiba Murasaki. They're both Baku, just like me.
I kind of figured, considering they had the same this little symbol.
Wait, so the older-looking one is actually younger, and the younger-looking one is older?
That's right. How we choose to appear is just a matter of personal preference. It's more reflective of our personality than our age.
Come on, Paimon, we've seen weirder stuff than this.
Anyway, enough about them. Back to you two. Per the terms of the VIP pass, you're entitled to free use of all our services. So the spa, the fine dining, and psychological consultancy. I would recommend starting with the psychological consultancy. Between me and you, one of the steps involves getting your bad dreams eaten. Since I ate one of the traveler's good dreams by accident, this seemed like the best way to make amends.
Ooh, we get to have our bad dreams eaten by a Yumekui Baku? That sounds fun!
But is this a wise decision, given the current state of the business?
Oh, that's a good point. You've been having some difficulties recently, right? It wouldn't feel right to get all this free service while you're struggling. Is there anything we can do to help out?
I take it you overheard Mr. Aikawa complaining about our current situation.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to cause you concern. Mr. Aikawa is a smart businessman, but he tends to worry too much about short-term profits and lose sight of the big picture. Our financial situation is nowhere near as dire as you're imagining. And in any case, passing our business woes on to our customers is hardly the solution. Please enjoy the services we have to offer. Once you've experienced our hospitality for yourselves, I'm quite sure your confidence in our future prospects will be restored.
Can't argue with that. Let's get started.
Of course. The only thing is, psychological consultancy is a one-on-one service that takes quite a long time. But I can't just make one of you wait around while the other one is in therapy. So, perhaps I can treat the traveler while Shion treats Paimon? Would that work?
For my Paimon? But, is she up for it?
She'll be fine. I noticed how gentle and encouraging you were toward her earlier. You're the perfect client for her.
Oh,
Secondly, Shion's therapeutic approach is a little different from mine. It often involves food, so she might be a better fit for you.
Food therapy? Oh, that sounds perfect.
All right then, please follow me.
Was all that just so you could be paired with me?
Don't get me wrong, Paimon is genuinely better suited to Shion. But in all honesty, yes, I had my own reasons for wanting to treat you myself. Your psychology is so unique. I just had to investigate further to satisfy my own curiosity. Please, come with me.
From what I've seen, she tends to be a very flirty, character, so I'm intrigued by what this is gonna be like. I just go inside. It's so bright.
There's a theory which suggests that we bury our most powerful emotions deep within our dreams. That's the territory I would like to explore. Before I start, I'm going to ask you a few questions. I want you to nod your head for yes and shake your head for no, all right? Very good. Now, I'm going to plant a few thoughts in your subconscious, but it's nothing to get nervous about. Just a way to improve your sleep quality, so the treatment will be more effective. This is an incense from Sumeru that soothes the mind. The fragrance is said to be the scent of dreams. Now, close your eyes, take a deep breath, and concentrate on the scent. The next step requires some visual preparation, so don't open your eyes until I say so. Oh, where did it go? I need to have a stern talk with Murasaki. How hard is it to just put things back where they came from? This needs another dab here. That's better. I said no peeping. I'm still not ready yet. Hey, don't run off now, darlings.
Darlings?
Come here.
Now I'm curious. Maybe just a sneaky little peek.
For goodness sake, your butt's showing. All right. Shh. Let me do that for you. I can see that you don't like being kept waiting. Go on, open your eyes. Everything's ready. Take a good look at this painting. There are some very special little darlings hidden within it, and I'd like you to find them. Do you see her? Isn't she just adorable? Now you just need to find the others. Careful. When you look a psychologist directly in the eyes, they can see every little thing you're thinking. Careful. When you look a psychologist directly in the eyes, they can see every little thing you're thinking.
Okay. Can't turn it anymore that way.
She's a Baku as well. Whenever someone starts dozing off, she's there waiting for their dream to begin. Your journey into Dreamland began as you were looking for them. Feeling sleepy? Now I want you to take my hand. Very good. Now close your eyes again for me. I want you to completely relax and focus your attention on the feeling of my palm touching yours. Notice how all other sensations in your body are slowly fading away. Now, imagine you're not holding my hand, but your favorite things in all of the world. You run your hand through the sakura blossoms, gently falling through the air. Then through a squirrel's fur. Then you grab a fistful of sand on the beach. You are once again in the wilderness, running with the wind at your back. But slowly, your palm loses sensation. You lose your way and find yourself surrounded by darkness. You can't see anything, but you hear someone calling you. And now, a light is shining from the same direction as their voice.
What is this place?
Traveler, come over here. Longing caused by separation. It tastes so bitter. Please don't stop moving. Despair caused by failure. Icy cold on the lips. Please, keep going. Regret caused by missed opportunity. A sharp aftertaste. Please don't look back. Go to where the sakura petals fall. Go to where the squirrels play. Go to where you can hear the sound of the waves. That is where I am. Holding my hand tight, those lost sensations come back to you. The feeling of running your hand through falling sakura blossoms, or through a squirrel's fur, or of grabbing a fistful of sand on the beach. And as you return from the wilderness, you gradually recover your other senses as well. We've reached the end of today's session. Don't get up yet, though. You were just in a very deep sleep, so you're probably still feeling a little groggy. I've switched to a different incense that'll help get rid of your drowsiness.
How you getting along, Traveler?
Just finished.
How are you feeling after your session, Paimon?
Kinda fresher and more relaxed. It feels cozy somehow.
Good. That's exactly how you should feel after having a nightmare eaten. It sounds like the session was quite effective.
Oh, for sure. Paimon especially liked how she used the sense of taste to help guide the process. But Paimon was asleep for most of it, so she's not really sure how it all works. Do the Yumikui Baku just, like, sneak into your brain and gulp down your bad dreams in one go?
It's quite a bit more complicated than that. It deals with people's most visceral emotions, which have to be handled with the utmost care and attention.
That sounds super mysterious.
Sorry, that probably made no sense at all. Anyway, don't worry about the details. For your purposes, Paimon, just think of it as Shion gulped your dreams away. How are you feeling, Traveler?
Cozy.
Really? I still think there's more work to be done.
What do you mean?
You have quite a reputation for resilience and positivity, so I expected to find very few negative emotions in you at all. But when I was deep in your subconscious earlier, the sheer weight of the emotions hidden there was overwhelming.
I do have quite a lot of baggage from my past.
Yes, you certainly do. But that's not what concerns me the most. Despite all your negative emotions, I couldn't find a single bad dream. So I just gave your mood a boost for now.
Huh. Well, maybe she's just an eternal optimist at heart.
Optimist or not, everyone has bad dreams. Maybe they're just hidden even deeper in your mind. You're a unique case, as I suspected.
But she said she feels cozy, just like Paimon, so whatever you did, the treatment worked.
True, but as a clinician, I would have hoped to reach a better understanding of my patient.
Sounds like you want to keep researching me.
Fine by me. as long as you can put up with a daily nap while holding my hand. Anyway, all jokes aside, it's time for you to try out the hot springs. Your mind has had the chance to de-stress. Now it's time to do the same for your body.
Oh, that sounds good. Paimon's feeling relaxed already. You know, this place provides a really great service. It's such a shame that you can't find more customers.
Don't start worrying about our bottom line again, or my work so far will count for nothing. Look, as long as we keep providing a great customer experience, we're sure to attract more business eventually.
If you say so.
I think the traveler's recovered from the therapy session now. Let's head to the hot springs.
Most impressive, I must say.
Miko, what brings you here?
There you are. I heard a rumor that you were about to be kidnapped. Naturally, I had to come and see it for myself.
She's joking, right? Paimon can never quite tell with her.
Miko, it's been a while.
You know each other?
She never mentioned? Interesting. We've known each other since before I became the Guji. I've told her all about you. But it sounds like she's forgotten all about me.
You'll have to forgive me. I just didn't want to scare the traveler off. And hi, I'm Miko's friend seemed like a surefire way to do that.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, I've missed your way with words.
So, Lady Guji, to what do we owe the honor?
Why, I simply came to see the business that my dear friend has invested in. Oh, and also to urge you to sell your shares before their value plummets to nothing. You could always invest in the publishing house, you know. Business is always booming. You only need to ask.
Sounds serious. But what's wrong? Are the shares really gonna plummet to nothing?
Well, hasn't she told you? Of course. She's your therapist. She has the perfect excuse to never open up. The Isa bathhouse used to be very popular, although not because of the hot springs, despite the name. Their main selling point has always been the psychotherapy services offered by the Baku. But recently, a competitor cropped up. His name is Emura Ichigensai. He operates right here on Narukami Island, and his methods are said to be quite revolutionary. Since he provides a similar service to the bathhouse and boasts even better results, he was able to poach their entire clientele in just a matter of days. Oh, it's such a pity to see how empty this place is now.
Miko, my job is to relieve my clients of their burdens, not to share mine with them.
Oh, of course you'd say that. You're a professional. But no amount of professionalism is going to fix this situation, is it? I heard people have been lining up since the early morning for Emura Ichigensai's clinic today. He's seeing patients just west of Inazuma City. And, how many patients have you seen today?
Okay, I'm back. My mom called me.
Surely you know I'm not going to quit.
True. Very true.
So, that's it? You're just gonna leave?
Aren't you going to help?
Oh, I'd love to help, little one. But I don't want to upset my old friend.
Miko's acting all mysterious again.
I understand why she doesn't want to help. The two of us are technically competitors, after all.
Huh?
Light novels are one way for people to pursue happiness in their free time. So are hot springs, and so is therapy. Miko and I disagreed quite significantly over the question of how to make people happy.
Paimon is so confused by your friendship.
It's definitely a quirky relationship.
Paimon's curious, though. After today, it's hard to believe that anyone could offer a better therapy service than the Yume Baku, which begs the question, who is this Eimura Ichigensai guy anyway?
Something of a mystery. I tried to look into his background when he first started poaching my customers, but I couldn't find anything. I suspect he's avoiding me on purpose, since I'm a competitor. In all this time, I haven't even figured out basic things like where he sees his patients.
Well, we at least know where he is today, though, right? Miko happened to mention it in passing.
That's true. But I'm sure he'll find a way to avoid me again if I go looking for him.
Then why don't we go instead? We can pose as potential customers to get information out of him.
As I keep reminding you, this is my problem, not yours.
Unless the Isa bathhouse ends up having to close, in which case it becomes our problem too.
Exactly. You provide an amazing service here, and we want all our friends to experience it as well.
Huh. Well, now it just seems rude if I reject your help. In return, all I can offer is an even better service on your next visit.
Sure thing! Just leave this to us!
He's gonna be a guy that eats, like, good dreams or something. Like, he's gonna be evil somehow. Or something, I don't know. That's my guess. This should be the place. That guy looks official. Let's go ask him. Hi there. We're looking for Eimura Ichigensai. Are we in the right...
Pay first, take a ticket, then wait your turn.
Okay. 97. What number are you up to so far?
53. Be patient. I'll call your number when it's your turn.
Jeez, what a charmer. Looks like we're in for a long wait, huh?
Shall we talk to the other patients while we wait?
Hey, good idea! It looks like there's a few of them over there. Let's go see what we can find out. Sorry to interrupt.
Do I know you?
Show ticket.
Ah, so you're here for counseling too.
Yep. Fellow clients of Amura Ichigensai here. Although this will be our first time using his service, so...
Service? How crass. We're talking about spiritual guidance here, not some business transaction.
In fairness to them, they haven't experienced it yet. Ignorance among the uninitiated is only to be expected.
Okay. Well, anyway, Isa Bathhouse calls it a service.
Ah, more defectors from the bathhouse, huh? Service might have a veneer of professionalism, but all it really means is inadequate treatment that costs a fortune.
Why do you say that?
I'll tell you why. After just a few sessions with Amura Ichigensai, you'll completely forget all your troubles. From then on, it's happy thoughts only. Today's supposed to be my last counseling session. He says after we're done, nothing will ever trouble me again.
Meanwhile, Isa Bathhouse boasts about their strange and mysterious methods. They only treat the symptoms, not the root cause. Meaning you have to go back time after time. Also, they can keep charging you, of course.
Exactly. Overpriced and ineffective. But counseling from Amura Ichigensai? I can't get enough. I know I'm done for today, but I take any excuse to keep coming back.
Me too. Probably see you tomorrow then?
Whatever the truth of the matter is, Paimon is starting to seriously dislike these guys.
Stay calm, Paimon.
Fine. Yeah, so we're mostly here to see all the fuss is about. You guys seem to be experts by now. Is there anything we need to do to prepare for our session?
No, you don't need to do anything. Just show up, take a seat, and he takes care of the rest. I remember he lit some incense. It smelled wonderful and instantly relaxed me.
I already know of the troubles that bring you to me.
I don't know why I lose my temper so easily. I'm pretty messed up, right?
Yes, in the sense that all negative emotions are defects of the mind. But I can remove these defective feelings, leaving your mind healthy, whole, and free of distressing thoughts. Now, receive my guidance.
I don't actually remember the guidance, but anyway, it clearly worked. I guess whatever he said disappeared from my mind and took my problems along with it.
How can you be sure it works?
Oh, so rude. Your counseling session will change your mind. In more ways than one.
We're only being cautious. What's wrong with that? You said it yourselves. The whole reason everyone's coming to this guy is because they're worried about getting scammed out of their Mora.
That's a fair point. You just need some reassurance, right? In that case, I can let you in a little secret.
Go on.
Well, someone in my family actually knew Amura Ichigensai before he made a name for himself. Apparently, he had a terrible temper. Pretty much everyone in the neighborhood had issues with him. But he must have had some sort of epiphany, because he did a complete 180. Went from having the most rotten temper you can imagine to one of the most cheerful people around. Even more amazingly, all the people who used to despise him ended up becoming his best friends. His neighborhood was more peaceful and pleasant than it's ever been. So you can rest assured that whatever treatment you get from Amura Ichigensai, he tried and tested it on himself first.
Huh? What a ridiculous story.
Doubt it all you want. I heard it straight from my relative who knows him personally.
What should we do now? We may have burned our bridges with these two.
Now to meet the man himself.
Yeah, there's still a lot of people ahead of us, though. Why don't you take a rest while Paimon keeps watch? Just like how we do on our road.
The long wait made you sleepy. Before you know it, you've fallen asleep. You detect a faint fragrance and begin following it to its source. Where am I?
Let go of your pain. Let go of your pain.
And I?
Who are you? It burns! Leave this place now!
What the fuck was that?
Traveler, it's almost time!
Oh, it was just a dream.
That was a long wait. Paimon's gonna need a nap after this, too.
No problem. It's my turn to keep watch anyway.
Alright, now time for us to go meet Mr. Amore Ichigensai.
Can I talk to this person? Oh, I know who you are! You're the girl, who got replaced by a Baku Deneki while you were in, Viwa. We meet again. It's great to see you here in Inazuma. You've returned home, I see. I heard from the Crux Fleet sailors that the Almighty Shogun has abolished the Sakoku decree. So I thought to myself, maybe the samurai at the police station might give me a pass and let me return home. So I boarded a ship bound for Inazuma. I found upon my return that many things have changed. But the biggest change was, while my parents had aged a lot, they had been concerned for my safety this whole time. Still, they were all smiles when they greeted me. That was something that didn't change. That's why I decided to stay for a while longer to accompany them. Still want to travel the world? Oh, you remember that? Thanks for the concern. I'm so serious about that dream. I'm sure you understand me as only a fellow traveler could. Now that Inazuma's policies have changed so much, going out to travel is no longer such an arduous task. So if a suitable opportunity comes along, I'll continue my journey. But for now, I'll continue to stay with my parents. And now she's just gone? Okay.
Oh, hello, 37! It should be our turn now, right?
Yeah, sorry, the clinic's closed for the day.
What? Why?
Because Emura Ichigensai doesn't have limitless energy. That's why. He's gone home to rest. We'll have to try again tomorrow.
We've been waiting so long!
Not as long as some people. Try getting here earlier next time.
Do you know where he lives by any chance?
Save yourself the trouble. Spiritual masters like Emura Ichigensai cultivate their powers with peace and solitude. Someone like you ain't gonna find them.
Brat. We should fight after all.
Let's report back to Mizuki for now.
Yeah, nothing else we can do for today.
I think Emura, whatever her last name is, I can't remember, is like being possessed by some spirit that like devours the emotions or something of people and is, yeah, using his clinic to do it.
So he gives spiritual guidance, and it takes all your troubles away and leaves only happy thoughts?
Yep, at least that's what his clients say.
How is that possible? Not even Mizuki could do that, and she's an incredible psychologist.
Is that right? Paimon was gonna say, it all sounds too good to be true.
It certainly is. Humans are, how to put this, they're a moody race, always upset about something. Show me a human without a care in the world, and I'll show you what messed up really looks like.
You think? 'Cause honestly, this sounded pretty convincing. And they said they only left the Isa bathhouse because they found it didn't deal with the root cause of their issues.
But the idea he is spreading is categorically wrong.
That settles it then. Imura Ichigensai is a quack, making false claims to steal all our customers.
Is that why he's doing this? To steal our customers? Or is there more to it? It's unfortunate that you didn't get to meet him in person. I need some idea of the kind of person he is. Otherwise, I have no hope of figuring out his motivations and goals.
Yeah, it's too bad. Although, if it's any help, we did hear a bit about his backstory from someone else. Apparently, he used to have a really rotten temper. But then one day he suddenly reached enlightenment and became a spiritual master or something.
Imura Ichigensai. Rotten temper. Now wait just a minute. Filing patient records is normally the most tedious job in the world. But once in a while, something mildly amusing grabs my attention. Take a look at this.
Amora Chuya?
It's him. I remember him.
Wait, that guy? Oh no!
What is it? What about him?
Where to start? Imagine a big ball of negative emotion took on human form and started walking around. That's pretty much Imura Chuya. His patient record mentions that he loved nothing more than a heated argument. No matter how trivial it was, he could never agree to disagree. He always had to be right. The happiest part of his day would be winning an argument and proving the other person wrong. If he lost, he'd sulk, and if anyone called him out, he'd throw a huge tantrum. Before long, he'd turned everyone against him.
Sounds like he had issues.
Oh yeah, serious issues. Anyway, since no one would talk to him in real life anymore, he turned to the reader's letters column of a magazine by the Yae publishing house, where he would attack writers and trade insults with other contributors. Naturally, this ruined the column for everyone, and the editors soon started rejecting his letters. Next thing you know, he's written a complaint letter to the Tenryo Commission, demanding that Inazuma pass a law to make it illegal for the Yae publishing house to reject letters from readers.
Gee whiz! Where would you even start with a client like that?
In my case, by giving them a wide berth. Mizuki dealt with this guy. I'm pretty sure he only came here to try and start something. But Mizuki managed to get him into a session, and after some treatment, his mood improved by a lot.
Wow, great work, Mizuki.
Murasaki makes him sound like a rabid animal. He wasn't that out of control. Sure, his personality was very abrasive, but it wasn't hard to see why. Once I understood his situation, I was able to diagnose him very quickly. You have very high expectations for yourself, but you've faced a lot of rejection in the past and haven't achieved much in your life. You've never had any real close friends, so you don't know what healthy connections with other people look like. This puts you and your ego in the center of your world. In short, you long to feel a sense of accomplishment and to receive attention from other people. But both of these are lacking in your life. You have no idea how to properly deal with these emotions, so you've been taking it out on other people, partly to seek attention, and partly because you get a shallow sense of accomplishment whenever you win a war of words with another person.
You promise the world in your adverts, and that's seriously the best you can come up with? I'm not even going to bother explaining all the reasons you're wrong. I mean, you completely misunderstood why I even sent that complaint letter. The Yai Publishing House practically has a monopoly on Inazuma's publishing industry. How can they ignore what their readers have to say?
In the magazine column you wrote to, your strongly worded letter appeared alongside dozens of others which praised the writer for their work. You can't talk about what their readers have to say without including them, too.
No one with half a brain would praise a festering pile of garbage like that. Those are not opinions worth listening to.
So when I touched on the idea of you having an egocentric worldview, this is the kind of thing I was talking about.
You...
Wow. How the heck did you get him to stay for treatment after dropping all of that on him?
Simple. The more he realized the truth of my diagnosis, the more he compulsively searched for evidence to refute it with. He lost the ability to communicate like a normal human being, so I kept him here by using his preferred mode of interaction: argumentation. The Tenryo Commission had ignored his complaint letter, so he had no outlets left for his emotional outbursts. Eventually, with the help of some incendiary words, I got him to agree to try some basic therapy. Finally, I was able to tweak his mood and stabilize his condition. It's a shame, really. If I'd only been able to see him a few more times, I know I could have helped him work through his personality issues. But unfortunately...
It was all my fault.
For the last time, it was his fault for being a nutjob.
What? What happened?
Well, one day, he comes in as usual for therapy, but Mizuki isn't here, so Shion sees him instead. I don't know what got into him that day, but he suddenly announced that he wished to be free of his troubles for good, and demanded that Shion make that happen. Obviously, she didn't manage it, and then he pulled out a complaint letter to try and intimidate her. That was the last straw for me. I kicked him out and blacklisted him. He hasn't shown his face here since.
Whoa.
Anyway, now everyone's had a look at his record. Do we think there's any chance that this guy and Imura Ichigensai are the same person? Because it sounds to me like after he didn't get what he wanted, he decided to have his revenge by lying to our customers and getting them to leave.
That makes sense.
Bad dreams are formed from a buildup of negative emotions in the subconscious. You can't simply trick people into not having them anymore. If Murasaki was right, then surely they'd have seen his lies for what they are by now.
There's no point hemming and hawing. Let's report this guy to the Tenryo Commission for fraudulent business practices. If he can complain, so can we.
Is anyone there?
We'd like to book a therapy session. Can we start now?
Hello! Please come with me. I'll get you registered.
Wait. Those are the two guys Paimon mentioned earlier. Just this morning, they were calling the bathhouse a scam and a ripoff. How are they back here already?
Oh, really? Well, that proves it, doesn't it? I was right. Now that they've realized they were lied to, they've come back. So chin up, Mizuki. I bet you business will start picking up again from tomorrow morning.
Yeah! You Yume Kuibaku provide an unbeatable service. No scammer's gonna run you girls out of business.
Interesting. Well, good. Murasaki, go help Shion, please.
Should've kept my mouth shut. I jinxed it, and now I have to work again.
Now we just need to report this guy as a fraud to the Tenryo Commission. Like Murasaki suggested. Problem solved. It looks like the Isa bathhouse will be back in business in no time. No idea if our investigation actually helped, though.
Of course it did. You were a huge help, and I owe you big time for it. Now then, you only got partway through the VIP experience last time, didn't you? You still have to try the hot springs and snacks. Both are top tier.
Oh, true! How could Paimon forget about that? Especially the snacks.
After a dip in the hot springs and delicious snacks, you and Paimon feel something.
Wow, Paimon feels incredible now. Nothing beats the complete service package.
We should go talk to Mizuki about booking our next appointment.
Agreed! Although Paimon didn't notice her inside just now. What could she be doing out at this hour? Let's ask around. Hey there, Mr. Aikawa. Do you have any idea where Mizuki went?
Oh, you're looking for Mizuki? She actually tends to disappear for a while around this time every evening. It's the one part of the day where she gets to relax herself. As for where she goes and what she does during that time, I'm afraid I have no idea.
She takes the evenings to relax, huh?
Like the first time we met her.
She probably tells people she's relaxing, but actually she's digesting the bad dreams, right? Hope she's not having any digestive trouble. Oh, remember the place from last time? Let's head there and check on her! This should be the place. What? Why is Mizuki crying? Unless... Oh, maybe we got pulled into one of her bizarre dreams again.
Traveler? Paimon? What are you doing here?
Well, firstly, we were hoping to get our next appointment booked in.
Oh, I see. I was planning on making it back before you finished in the hot springs, but I ended up spending longer here than I intended. Don't worry, this isn't a dream. I was just feeling a little sad.
Aw, what's up? Indigestion getting you down again?
No, my digestion was fine this time. What you saw just now was the aftermath of the digestion process. Like I said, bad dreams are basically bundles of all kinds of negative emotions. When I digest them, I feel them all for myself. So when I'm processing these emotions, I tend to get quite, well, emotional.
Does that happen to all Yumikui Baku?
Oh, don't worry about the others. To feel these emotions, you first have to understand them. Most Baku have a very poor understanding of humanity. So to them, a human bad dream just tastes like a slice of bland white bread. They can basically wolf it down and barely notice the flavor. I'm the odd one out in that sense. When I was studying abroad, I made a serious effort to learn as much about human psychology as possible. Now I understand human emotions much better. I can empathize with them, and I can now discern many complex emotions when I turn my attention to digesting bad dreams. But still, that's no reason for you to be concerned about me. I wouldn't be much of a psychologist if I didn't have the mental fortitude to handle this stuff. Letting your emotions out is one of the most effective ways to process them. Now that I've done that, my mental state is back to normal.
Paimon thought maybe seeing those customers had upset you somehow. It even makes Paimon mad. You work so hard for them and then they turn around and accuse the bathhouse of being a money-making scam? Yes, they were led astray by some swindler, but it's not like they took much persuading.
I can't blame them. The idea that you can forget all of your troubles and never have a bad dream again is a very alluring one. Who wouldn't want to believe that? Traveler, if I really could make you forget all of your troubles for good, would you want me to try?
As you imagine forgetting your pain and longing, the joy of reunion that you are looking forward to one day disappears along with it. As you imagine letting go of your hopelessness, you also feel your fighting spirit slip through your fingers. As you imagine being free from your painful regrets, the formative experiences of your journey lose their roots. If I forgot all of that, would I even still be me?
You really are different from other people. Discovering what troubles people is easy for me, even in your case. But although I can see your troubles clearly, I still don't completely understand you. Thanks for checking in on me. As a psychologist, I know how to take care of myself, but you showing that you care is still appreciated. Anyway, it's much too late to book another appointment now. You should head home, get some sleep, have a wonderful dream, and come see me again tomorrow.
All right, good night.
Good night.
Bye for now. If you still want to book another appointment tomorrow, make sure to come see me early.
She does have a flirty nature to her. I mean, she is friends with Miko, who also has a very flirty nature, so maybe it's just a yokai thing. A deceit called happiness. Oh, that's a lovely title.
Mizuki! We're here to book our next therapy appointment.
It hurts.
Oh no, what's wrong with them?
They've been like this ever since they woke up.
Ooh, it's an extreme case of indigestion.
Huh? How come? Oh, did they eat too many nightmares last night?
I doubt it. We only had 4 customers yesterday, including you two.
Paimon blames the other 2.
You're right. Something's definitely wrong with their nightmares. Our ability to digest dreams isn't just a matter of quantity. It depends on the emotional intensity, too. Point being, no normal person should ever have a nightmare of this magnitude. Oh, this situation is dire. If I can't find a way to help them digest their dreams soon...
What can we do? Let us help!
We need to find those 2 customers from yesterday and figure out the cause of their bad dreams. Without knowing that, I have no way of treating them. Traveler, Paimon, I know you spoke to them both. Think you can track them down?
Let's see. They did say they were gonna get counseling from Amora Ichigensai again. Chances are that's where we'll find them.
Lead the way. I'm coming with you.
I think it's because their emotions are being suppressed, and so the bad dreams, become worse. That's my rough rough summary theory, whatever. Rough idea of a theory. I mean, I can get all technical and stuff with words that I don't fully understand, but that's basically what I think is going on. Oh, she's back here too. I'm gonna talk to her first. It's great to see you here in Inazuma. You've returned... What did I say last? Hello, Asuka. It's been a long time, traveler. Previously we would meet in Niwa Harbor. I never expected that I would run into you again here. Seems you travel between nations quite frequently, and that's very impressive. Have you heard about that other you? Oh, you mean the one who was staying with my parents at one point? How should I put it? It's such a strange story. That said, I'd love to meet her if I have the chance. Who knows, she might be able to help me out a bit. Okay.
You know, I went out to sea earlier today, but was so distracted that I lost my net. Oh well, it's not a big deal though.
Yeah, I messed up today too. But hey, what's the big deal? A few bandits got away, it's not the end of the world.
Hey, you two! Murasaki and Shion are sick, and it's all because of your bad dreams!
Whoa, someone's in a bad mood, huh? So funny.
I know, right?
What's wrong?
They're acting so weird. Paimon was pretty aggressive just now, but they don't seem offended at all.
Allow me. Gentlemen, do you still remember visiting Isa Bathhouse last night for dream regulation therapy?
Did we?
I don't think so.
Huh. Do you recall having any bad dreams recently?
No, why would I? What in this world could be so bad that it'd give me nightmares?
Nope, nothing comes to mind. Bad dreams must be highly irregular, surely. You don't have to look far to see that life is beautiful.
What is going on? It's like they've completely forgotten what they did last night. Although Paimon can believe what they're saying, they don't exactly seem troubled by nightmares. Does that mean Amora Ichigensai's counseling actually works?
No. No, they're clearly not in their right minds. Traveler, come on. Focus hard for a second. I'm gonna try something a little unorthodox.
What did you do?
Entered their subconscious minds. I noticed they've both become disassociated from their subconscious, meaning I can access it, similarly to how I enter people's dreams.
No. No! Those thugs! I won't let them get away with this! I won't!
The sea is too rough today. I should stay on dry land till things calm down.
Huh?
As you can see, their troubles haven't gone anywhere. Susukida seems to have a short fuse, which causes him to act out of line. I'm sure this has caused him a lot of grief in his line of work. As for Umiko, I believe he developed a fear of stormy waves after a near-death experience. Now he's reluctant to sail out to sea at all, which is having a devastating impact on his livelihood. Their negative emotions have been isolated from their conscious minds and left to float around in their subconscious. That's why on the outside, the only emotion they appear to feel is happiness. But those suppressed emotions will only continue to fester in their subconscious, eventually turning into the nightmares that have been giving Murasaki and Shion indigestion.
How did this happen?
If it's Emura Ichigensai's doing, I guess he's not the straightforward calm man we thought he was. Maybe he really does have ways of influencing human emotions. That would explain why no one has blown the whistle on him yet. Did you notice anything strange when you came here yesterday?
Not really. They were a lot more serious than today.
Actually, since you ask, you remember the strange dream from yesterday and recount it to Mizuki.
You sure kept that one quiet.
I didn't think much of it at the time.
Oh, no. Look, we have to find this Emura Ichigensai right away.
Mizuki, what is it?
Something inhuman is at work in Emura Ichigensai. The Traveler's dream confirms that. He has victimized everyone who has received his so-called counseling.
I figured.
If we don't find and stop him as soon as possible, his victims may well suffer irreversible damage to their psyches.
Yikes! Well, guess we'd better press these guys a little harder. Do you know when Emura Ichigensai will be here next?
What's with the urgency? Why does it matter when he shows up?
Yeah, he'll turn up when he's ready. No point in trying to rush him.
Ugh, this is infuriating.
You do remember what happened last night, both of you. Only you don't want to talk about it, because you can't reconcile the presence of a nightmare with the happiness you presently feel. Just thinking about it brings up an overwhelming sense of being torn apart. You can't quite put it into words, but you fear you're a hair's breadth away from a total breakdown. Is that about right?
Please, stop. Everything will be fine as long as we don't think about it.
Emura Ichigensai's treatment has clearly left you wounded and vulnerable. But don't worry, I'm not here to snap you out of your denial. At least, as long as you answer our question.
All right. But seriously, we really have no idea. We've asked already, and all we know is that he's not coming today.
Yeah, apparently, yesterday's session kind of tired him out.
Is he trying to hide from me again?
They really don't know anything? Darn! Looks like we've hit a dead end.
I don't suppose you know where he lives, do you?
No. We did ask yesterday, but even his guard didn't know.
In that case...
Are you able to help Murasaki and Shion now?
Yes, I suppose. Now that I know what's causing their bad dreams, I can administer the correct treatment.
Then go do that.
Honestly, You've already done your part by bringing me here. I can't keep troubling you.
Don't forget, we want to book our next therapy session. The sooner you stop having to worry about Amura Ichigensai, the sooner we get you all to ourselves. So we're not gonna quit until all this is resolved, and the bathhouse is back to business as usual.
Looks like I have no choice but to accept your help again. I have to make sure Murasaki and Shion get the treatment they need. Still, I'm gonna need your full cooperation. If you do find Emura Ichigensai, please do not approach him. Just send me a message and keep an eye on him until I arrive. The last thing I want is for you to put yourself in harm's way.
Don't worry about that. You should see some of the other bad guys we've taken down in our time. This guy's small potatoes compared to them.
Paimon.
Alright, sure. We'll keep our distance and send a message.
Very good. Let's get going then.
Pretty bold claim saying you'll track this guy down. It's nice of you to give Mizuki less thing to worry about and all, but what the heck do we do now? What if we can't find him? Cause in case you haven't noticed, these guys are hopeless. They don't know anything.
I definitely have no idea, but I suspect Miko knows something.
Oh, wait, you're right! She's the one who tipped us off about this yesterday! She probably knows way more than she let on. There's no time to lose! The Grand Narcotion! She's usually somewhere around here.
Here for a fortune slip, little ones? Or visiting a friend?
Whoa! Where did you come from?
It's been a while, Lady Guji.
That was a little lukewarm. You're starting to sound a lot like her. But pleasantries aside, what's the matter? You look rather out of sorts.
Do you know where we can find Imura Ichigensai?
You may remember I dropped a not-so-subtle hint as to his whereabouts yesterday. You mean to tell me you still haven't found him?
Aha! So you did bring him up on purpose!
Let's not lose focus here. You're here to ask for my help. So would you mind explaining the situation to me?
Yeah, fair enough. We went to the place you mentioned, but he slipped through our fingers. Next thing we heard was he's not seeing patients there anymore. Apparently, he loves his peace and solitude. So obviously, we've got no idea where to find him now.
Oh, and after the lengths I went to get you that location.
Don't know if this helps, but we did learn some other stuff about him yesterday. For example, a guy matching Amura Ichigensai's description came to Mizuki for therapy once. Only his name was Amura Chuya.
Wait, what? Amura Chuya?
She knows him.
You know him?
I once asked the Yai Publishing House to host an event for contributors to the Reader's Letters column. I had hoped it might be a fun chance to meet some like-minded people and chat. Until he showed up. Are you telling me that Emera the Hellraiser and Emera the Healer are the same person?
Based on everything we've learned so far, it certainly looks that way.
All right. Well, in that case, give this address a try.
Really? Who chooses to live in a place like that?
Someone who's a little insane, probably. I don't know. He seems a little insane.
This was the delivery address he gave to the iPublishing house once, when he placed an order for several dozen books in one go. He also requested to pay on receipt. The warehouse took one look and assumed it must be some kind of prank, so they rejected the order, earning them an honorable mention in his complaint letter. Of course, with the benefit of hindsight, it's rather obvious why he lives there. Someone as antisocial as him wouldn't be welcome anywhere else.
You've got a point. Well, we clearly made the right decision coming to talk to you.
I'm just glad I could help my old friend.
You mean Mizuki? So you really do want to help her?
I can tell that she's invested an awful lot into the Isa bathhouse. It's only natural for me to show some concern when I see a friend's business in trouble.
Really? 'Cause yesterday it looked more like you were looking for a fight.
I assume Mizuki has told you that we're competitors? She has always believed that, ever since we were classmates. And now that I'm the Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine, I'm sure she must feel the need to prove herself through her endeavors at the Isa bathhouse. The last thing she'd want is for me, of all people, to swoop in and save the day the moment the going gets tough. So if I want to help, I have to be mindful of her feelings and tread delicately.
It's rare to see you being so considerate.
I'll take that as a compliment. Mizuki's always so considerate towards others. It would be nice for someone to reciprocate once in a while.
Well, since you're in a difficult position, maybe I can do the honors instead?
Well done, you took the hint. Now, while I'm sure you'd love to chat longer, you seemed to be in a great hurry when you arrived. Shouldn't you be on your way?
Oh, right. Come on, let's send a message to Mizuki right away.
Don't tell Mizuki about our conversation, by the way. If she asks, just say that you figured it out all by yourself.
Okay.
Narukami, please.
Except for your fortune slip today. Sure, I'll look at my fortune slip since I'm here. So what color what the outcome of this is? Oh, I got an achievement? Great misfortune. Your lucky edge for the day, curly lizard tail. I mean, I guess that description kind of does, somewhat describe what's going on currently. Draw great misfortune stuff with the Narukami Shrine. That is an odd place to live.
this Miko mentioned, right?
Traveler, Paimon.
Oh.
Mizuki! That was quick.
All thanks to you two. With what I learned from those two guys, I managed to give Murasaki and Shion effective treatment as soon as I got back. That meant I was free to head out again as soon as I received your message. So, this is where Emura Ichigensai lives.
Sure hope so, 'cause this is our only lead. Wait, do you guys smell that too? Some kind of fragrance. Seems like it's coming from inside.
I smelled the same scent yesterday, too.
Then that confirms it. We've come to the right place, and we may face great danger once we're inside. So from here on out, stay close to me and stay focused. I don't want either of you getting hurt.
Don't worry about us.
We'll be fine. You just focus on what you need to do.
All right, fine. I suppose you're used to leading the charge.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. This is not what Paimon was expecting.
It looks familiar.
This is creepy. Feels like there are loads of eyes staring at us.
Calm, yet repressed. The signs are all there.
What is it, Mizuki? Figured something out?
Nothing new. Just further confirmation of my suspicions. Emura Ichigensai should be hiding deep inside this place. Stay close to me.
Will do. Her signature. She has a cute little signature. Can she fly?
Relax.
Oh, she just... Oh, she does kind of fly. Okay.
He set up an ambush?
Seems like we're not welcome here.
Illusion shattered.
Stabilize.
Go.
Turn that frown upside down.
Gather.
Shine down.
Ha! Thunderclap!
Sweet dreams.
Yachan, Taechan, let's go!
Miss Yume Mizuki, you found me at last. Ah, and I see you've brought some friends with you. Please, forgive my lack of hospitality.
Emira Chuya. So it is you.
Mizuki was right after all. Paimon wasn't expecting him to be so polite, though.
Please, do not call me by that name anymore. The old me was plagued by negative emotions, but I have parted ways with them now. That period of my life is consigned to the past, and the name along with it.
You have to listen to me. There is no way to get rid of all your negative emotions. This life you're living now is a lie.
Your perspective is most amusing.
What's so funny? Don't you know you're harming people?
Harming people? That's what you believe? Very well. I understand and accept your perspective, even if you cannot afford me the same courtesy in return.
Ugh, what is up with him? He's being so calm and polite. So why does everything he says make Paimon want to punch him?
As you can see, Miss Yume Mizuki, all my psychological problems have been completely resolved. I must thank you for your attempts to diagnose my condition, but I see now that the truth is far simpler than you were proposing. All my misery was merely a consequence of human frailty. I could not hope to remove my emotional impurities on my own strength. I lived in fear and anger. Fear that I was not worthy of other people's attention. Anger at how they invalidated me. I became a slave to my emotions. They turned me into a wretched and loathsome creature, hostile to everyone. But things are different now. I have acquired the ability to eradicate those emotions for good. No longer will I be afraid. Never again will I be stirred to anger. No, I am filled now with only one emotion, and that is happiness. I have become humanity perfected.
This is creepy as hell.
What I'm hearing is that you've developed your own unique understanding of psychological issues. So how about you play therapist this time? I have a couple of cases I'd love to hear your thoughts on.
I would be delighted.
The first is a soldier with poor control of his temper. He flies off the handle too easily, and it gets him into all sorts of trouble. This is having a significant impact on his daily life, and he's developed symptoms of depression as a result.
He simply needs to let go of his anger. Then he will surely find peace and happiness.
The second is a fisherman who's developed thalassophobia. Now he is unable to provide for his family, which is causing him immense anxiety.
Oh, of course. He must cast his fear far away and forget it ever existed. Then he can return to the sea at once.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong on both counts.
Oh?
The soldier's anger is rooted in his strongly held principles. Yes, his rage can make him reckless, but it also fuels his deep desire to stand against injustice. Losing his anger made him passive and apathetic. He now stands by and does nothing as bandits attack innocent people. The fisherman's fear made him one of the most reliable sailors around. Thanks to his cautiousness and diligence, accidents were a rare occurrence among his crew, despite the dangers of their profession. But after forgetting his fear, he destroyed the fruits of the entire crew's labor on his first return to the sea. Fascinating, isn't it? Anger gives people the courage to stand up for what they believe in, and fear nurtures care and attention. Emotions are integral to human dreams, and after many years of dealing with their dreams, the Yumekoi Baku have learned an important secret about human emotions. Negative emotions do not just go away. They will always be there. This is true for everyone. Not only that, but their presence is essential. You can't have a healthy human psyche without negative emotion. So do you have any idea what you've done to those poor men?
What an amusing theory. In fact, I do remember those two. But I'm afraid that the only emotion I sense in them now is happiness. How can you believe that negative emotions are required for a healthy psyche? It's a laughable theory. Don't you remember how I was when we first met? You call that healthy?
Acknowledging that negative emotions exist doesn't mean giving them free rein over our minds and lives. Humans have a whole gamut of emotions. They're supposed to keep each other in balance. But if that balance gets disrupted, emotions start working against each other. Untethered rage cripples the capacity to be careful and considerate. Uncontained fear drives people to abandon beliefs they once held dear. The person you were when you first came to my practice only proves this further. You were dominated by your emotions. Under their influence, you deliberately inflicted pain on other people. Meanwhile, the person you are now is so lost that you aren't even aware of the pain you're bringing to others. This diagnosis is going to sound harsh, but I'm afraid it's accurate. You've simply gone from one extreme to another. You say you've reached perfection, but you're just as dysfunctional now as where you started.
Phew. How entertaining. Still, there's no need for me to argue back. You have failed to provoke me. I will forgive you for this offense, because I know my present perfection to be a fact. I have direct and incontrovertible evidence. You once told me that nightmares are the result of a buildup of negative emotions. But ever since I acquired my present abilities, I never had another nightmare again. Clearly, that proves that all of my negative emotions have been definitively eradicated.
I'm afraid not. Look where we are right now. We're inside your nightmare.
What?
No wonder! Paimon knew something was up the moment we arrived!
I knew it.
The enemies that we encountered were manifestations of his negative emotions. That can only happen in a nightmare.
No, that can't be.
That entity claimed it could remove your negative emotions. But all it did was separate them and store them deep in your subconscious, beyond your reach. There they were left to fester. Your situation is far worse than that of the other victims. It has deceived you at a much deeper level. You can't even perceive that at this very moment, you're in the middle of a nightmare.
How laughable. Fear? No, There is no fear left in me. This is all just a terrible joke. This is no dream. No.
Something's appeared behind him.
Oh god, don't say that.
So, my arch-nemesis has seen through my trickery. Clearly, you came prepared. The emotional cocoon I'd wrapped him in was all but impenetrable. Yet still, you managed to tear it down.
So it is you. Just as I thought.
What is that?
A demon. I don't know.
A nightmare monster. A fearsome yokai that was once the bane of Inazuma. We Yumekui Baku eat the nightmares of humans, while they called those nightmares their home. So we were natural enemies. When I heard the traveler recount that strange dream, I knew that this was a possibility. But it's still a shock to see one of our long-lost arch-enemies in the flesh. They were supposed to have gone extinct long ago.
Then allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kurayume, and I am the last of my kind.
Kurayume. That's a name I haven't heard in a long, long time. How have you survived all these years?
Likewise, Yume-Mizuki is a name that takes me back to a different age. Although I must say, we may be born enemies, but I have never felt any great animosity toward you personally. Ultimately, the fall of the nightmare monsters was the fault of our hosts. Humans are such fragile creatures. But now, I have found a way to revive my kind, and you are too late to stop me.
Oh no! We've got to catch up to him!
Okay.
What's happening? Paimon's feeling dizzy all of a sudden.
That's the feeling of rejection. It's so strong. Quick! After him!
There he is! Right there! Whoa! What happened to all the paths?
He's repressing his emotions even harder.
There! He's got nowhere left to run! Whoa! What's happening to the ground?
Watch out!
I don't think that's what. Oh.
I used my powers to cushion our fall. Is everyone alright?
Don't worry, we've fallen from bigger heights before. The bigger issue here is that he got away and we were so close! Ugh.
We've been completely cut off. That creature has taken complete control of his consciousness. We'll never catch him.
Would it be easier if we wake up now and go catch him in the real world? If this is his nightmare, he must be asleep somewhere, right?
Remember the fragrance we smelled on our way in? That's how the monster lures people into the dream state. Now we're inside. We can't get out unless we manage to defeat him in his true form. He's turned Emarachuya's nightmare into his lair. There's only one way to force him into the open, and that's by finding a way to eat this nightmare.
Eat this nightmare? But is that even possible?
Not only is it possible, Paimon, it's quite literally my job.
Oh, Paimon knows that. It's just... We all saw what happened to Murasaki and Shion, and this nightmare is super intense. Paimon's worried this won't turn out well.
This monster has harmed too many people. We have to stop it.
But Mizuki...
It's okay. I knew what I was getting into. Let's get moving. We may not have caught him, but our chase wasn't in vain. He led us deep inside his dream. We should now be at the subconscious layer that makes up its core.
It's so dark.
That's what happens if you leave your negative emotions to fester. There must be a lot of emotional fragments in this place. We need to follow them one by one until we reach our destination.
Wait, but what is our destination?
Where the light is.
If I say it's your fault, it's your fault! Do you understand me? You shouldn't go running around with that stupid thing in your hand! Do you want to go hungry tonight?
Ugh, the atmosphere here is so... oppressive. Is it anger or fear?
Be careful. Every time we draw near to one of these fragments, we'll experience the underlying emotion on a visceral level.
You, a writer? Didn't they reject you already? Get rid of this trash! Go find a real job!
Aw, poor guy. Paimon feels so bad for him.
We shouldn't stay here. Let's keep moving.
Ha ha! I won! Another round? That guy? He never joins in with anything. Why should we go out of our way to invite him? Let's keep playing. Ignore him.
Wow, that's so sad.
Nope, not here either.
Hmm? Look! There's the light! What is this place?
It's his sorrow. Yes, sheer overwhelming sorrow. Human emotions exist in a delicate balance. When that balance is lost, negative emotions spiral out of control and go on to fuel nightmares. By isolating these negative emotions and allowing them to fester, that monster has completely destroyed his emotional balance. That's why he was able to create such a powerful nightmare. If we want to restore balance, we have to dispose of the excess negative emotion.
Oh, so that's what you mean when you talk about eating nightmares.
Well done, Paimon. Very clever.
Aw. Alright, what's the next step?
I need to find a way to separate the negative emotions out. For that, I need a special medium. Sorrow might just do the job. As long as it's kept in check, it can calm the waves of emotions and help him regain some measure of control.
Let it out, Chuya. Let the tears flow. You'll feel better after a good cry.
This process will untangle his unbridled fear and anger, his unresolved resentment, and his unshakable despair. These excess emotions will be separated out from the rest. They are the source of this nightmare.
Ugh!
It's all right. It's an unpleasant flavor, but I've tasted it thousands of times. A good cry can work wonders. Even though he seems beyond helping, I think he should be able to take another step out from the swamp of despair now.
Are you ready to come out now, Chuya? I'll be waiting for you right here, son. I'd love to listen to more of your stories whenever you're ready.
All right. There goes that nightmare. Hopefully this marks the beginning of a sweeter dream.
Amazing! Suddenly, Paimon feels so relaxed and maybe even happy?
I thought I had found the perfect host, but you found the one weakness in his emotional armor.
Ah! He's back again!
Freeing a single host from my clutches changes nothing! You cannot stop me! I told you you are too late!
What is this place?
A new dream?
I can't believe it. He's brought us to the Borderland.
Borderland?
To put it simply, it's a dream within a dream. A space hidden deep within the collective Inazuman subconscious. A dream that can exist even without a host. This must be how that monster managed to survive the extinction of his kind. He hid here.
Mizuki, that eye...
He's trying to turn this place into a nightmare so he'll be more at home. And he's creating copies of himself. This place is connected to the dreams of every human in the nation. From here, he can place a copy of himself in every dream. If he succeeds, then he'll have effectively revived his kind already.
Then we know what we need to do. We gotta take this guy down. Do we think a sword will do the job?
Maybe, if we can get close enough to reach his core. But he's brought the nightmares of all his victims here, and that gives him an immense amount of power. Dealing with this many in one go is going to take a different approach. We need a power to rival his nightmares. The power of sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams? Where are we gonna find those?
Lost minds. There should be some around here, and some of them will have come from sweet dreams originally. Come on, follow me. careful. We've got to move quietly. The nightmare monster has usurped control here. We need to stay out of his sight.
Time to relax.
Illusion shattered.
Solidify!
Rise.
Sweet dreams.
Chasing Tanuki through the woods, and climbing trees to hunt for Oni Kabuto. Thank you for lending us your happiness.
Time to relax.
Life goes on.
Turn that frown upside down.
Watching fireworks fly up into the sky and writing wishes on a prayer plaque. Thank you for sharing your passion. All right, we've gathered enough power to proceed. Time. The core should be just up ahead. This will be a tough fight.
Why? Are these sweet dreams not sweet enough?
I just wish we could have gathered some more. But these are all we could find in the immediate vicinity. Which means we're running out of time. Our chances of success are shrinking by the minute. We have to act now.
No problem. We're ready to go.
Sweet dreams.
Yep.
Time to relax.
The alacrity with which you walk into my trap surprises me. Do you not realize why I lured you here? Because this is my domain. A world where I rule.
Not yet, it isn't.
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Bad dreams be gone.
Now, use the power of the good dreams.
I think you will find it to be quite ineffective against the power of my nightmares.
Torn to oblivion.
Thunderclap. Lightning slash.
Shine down. Go.
Stabilize.
Yachan, Taechan, let's go! Sweet dreams!
I must confess, I am somewhat confused. Both of us bring happiness to humans now. Why must you still treat me as your enemy?
Because the happiness you provide is a lie. All you do is make them forget their negative emotions exist. And now they're living under the illusion that they're gone for good. All the while, these repressed feelings continue to fester in their subconscious, eventually becoming nightmares intense enough to become your home. Your kind has always thrived by magnifying your host's negative emotions for your own gain. What you're doing now is no different from what you've always done.
I am correct. This time, I shall change the fate of my entire kind. When a human becomes dominated by their negative emotions, when they lose their ability to survive, that is how my kin died out. But I can give them a fantasy instead, turning them into the perfect hosts, capable of surviving no matter how dire the situation in their subconscious gets. This is the path to a revival. My kin shall rise again!
You do realize what that means, don't you? You've gone from one extreme to the other.
Oh, I'm perfectly aware. There is nothing you can say that I do not already know. For over all the years that your kind has been learning about the human mind, I have been hiding here, watching and learning from the fruits of your labor. But I'm afraid I could not care less for the moral burdens that you impose upon yourselves. The health of the human psyche is of precisely zero interest to me. Now here's a question well worth thinking about. If we allowed the humans themselves to decide, which of us would they really choose? You or me? Do you see now? I won this battle long before you ever set foot inside this tree.
What's going on?
He's growing stronger, but we've exhausted the power of the sweet dreams already.
So we need more sweet dreams then?
Even if we could find more sweet dreams now, it still wouldn't be enough.
If you accept that negative emotions are an immutable presence in the human mind, then you must also know that such emotions include apathy and sloth. Without the Yumeki Baku there to hold their hand and walk them through dream regulation therapy, do you honestly think that anyone would ever be inclined to embrace their negative emotions? No, they would sooner run from reality to forget all about their troubles and live inside an illusion.
But the whole reason I wanted to become a psychologist.
Mizuki.
Traveler. These feelings. So that's how they should taste. Longing, caused by separation. So bitter, and yet the experience led to a whole new journey for you. If you keep pressing on, maybe even more precious memories await. Despair, caused by failure. Icy cold, and yet in conquering this despair, you gained the courage to face the lightning. regret, caused by missed opportunity, a harsh aftertaste. And yet it's only through that loss that we can learn to appreciate everything we have. And after all these flavors comes sweetness, passion, and refreshed hope. So that's why I was able to taste a sweet dream at our first meeting. Long before you ever met me, you'd already gained the courage to never avoid or run away from your feelings. And all your nightmares had become the fuel for sweeter dreams. The power that you have gained by processing everything from your long journey is surely far stronger than any power wielded by that creature. The whole reason I wanted to become a psychologist was to try and help people become someone like you.
Elemental burst.
It's you!
Your dream is so powerful!
Traveler, give him all you've got!
Take this! Thunderclap! Lightning slash! Take this! Bellowing thunder! Take this! Bellowing thunder!
Impossible! With just one person's dream? But how? I have been planning this for so long!
Once the false dream he created has been destroyed, I can make sure all his victims make a full recovery. I don't think I ever would have been able to do this without your help.
Don't mention it!
You shall join my ancestors in death! You and my failure of a host!
What? He's still not dead? Wait, does anyone else hear water? Where is that coming from?
Maybe he made his host build some kind of device in the underwater cave. Once he realized we were onto him, he decided to sacrifice his host.
So you mean we're in danger in the real world too?
We've got to wake up.
But how? Like, pinch ourselves?
This should be high enough. Traveler, Paimon, jump.
Huh?
If you're afraid, then just take my hand and close your eyes.
I assume that I'm not allowed to open them again until you say so?
Yes, just like the last time. Hold on tight. The Yomeko Ibaku are getting to work. It's finally over. It's a good thing I had the foresight to ask them for help, or I'd be the one dying from indigestion tonight.
My good dreams helped, right?
Mm-hmm. They were very delicious. Traveler, could I pick your brain with another question? What do you think humans tend to have more of? Happy dreams or bad ones?
Happy ones?
If only that were true. Most people struggle to deal with their negative emotions. They bottle them up inside until they've festered and turned into nightmares. As a result, humans have far more bad dreams than good ones, and most happy dreams are short and fleeting. They are so rare that it's basically impossible for them to be shared with others. Heck, there are even people out there who only have the mind space to have happy dreams after they've given us their bad ones. Which is all to say that the dreams we get to taste are usually bad ones. No matter how hard we try, we can't seem to change this state of affairs. I once believed the only reason we Yumeko Ibaku existed was to serve as a disposal method for nightmares. It's a fate that we cannot escape, no matter how many dreams we eat or how many years pass by. Even though I call myself a clinical psychologist, I also have dark thoughts sometimes. I suppose that's the only problem I have. Still, after learning the principles of psychology, I came up with a new way to look at all of this. If we can use psychotherapy to help people come to terms with their emotions, they'll gain the ability to deal with their nightmares on their own, so they'll no longer need to call upon us for assistance. That way, more and more people can free up their minds for truly happy dreams, until there'll be enough to share around.
That's a beautiful wish.
A naive one, more like. Even though I've run this business for quite a long time now, it still hasn't come true. Not even once. So I must thank you, because after meeting you, I finally became sure that my wish is achievable. And knowing that is all the treatment I need against the dark thoughts I sometimes have.
There you are! Paimon's been looking everywhere for you two!
Paimon.
Paimon was just watching the Baku eat the nightmares. They got really full and started rolling around on their tummies. It was so cute. Anyway, that's why Paimon fell behind. Got a little distracted watching them. Oh, and speaking of Baku, we were gonna book another appointment with you, weren't we? Remember? Before we got caught up in all those nightmare shenanigans?
It's a little late for that now. Ask me again tomorrow.
Oh.
Still, the night is young. Wanna stay here and watch the moon with me for a little longer?
Huh?
No, no, no. Lumine, get back up. Get back up there, Lumine, I swear to God. Fucking Zhongli. No! God damn it. No! Why are we sitting on a tree that's so hard to get onto?
The moon sure is beautiful tonight.
I feel no urge to return. Wait until dawn? Go to Isa bathhouse. I had fallen off because I was fucking Zhongli. Anyway.
Excuse me! Hello! Please come register over here!
What's going on? Why are there so many guests? Had I known, I'd have definitely turned some of them back.
Oh, it looks like business is booming with Amura Ichigensai out of the picture. And it's good to see that Murasaki and Shion are well on the road to recovery.
Morning, you two. Want to make an appointment?
Yes, please! For today, if possible.
Then I better get you another VIP pass. You're our most important customers, after all.
Awesome! In that case, very important Paimon would like to start with the fine dining this time.
Oh my. Imagine if you'd taken my advice and sold your shares the other day. It could have cost you dearly now that business is booming again. I hope you're not too upset with me, old friend.
Why would I be upset? It's not as if I ever took your suggestion seriously.
Oh, I've missed that way with words. So affectionate.
Would it kill you to not sneak up on people every darn time?
Morning, little ones. Did you enjoy the scenery last night?
I love Shia Lumine. It's amazing. What, were you spying on us?
Hardly. That tree was directly beneath the Grand Narukami Shrine. What was I supposed to do? Move the entire shrine to give you some privacy?
Is there a reason you're here, Lady Guji?
Mostly because I felt like a walk. But I do have a message from the Tenryo Commission to pass on as it happens. The gentleman who your fellow Yumeku Ibaku fished out of the water last night is no longer in a critical condition. Although his mind seems to have regressed to that of a young child.
It could have been worse, I suppose. Lady Guji, I owe you my thanks. Without your help, things might have gone a lot less smoothly yesterday.
Was it me?
Come on, Miko. You've always been worse than me at keeping secrets. I admit that I feel inferior around you, and have an urge to prove myself. How could I not? But maybe these feelings are what have driven me to take this business as far as I have. My sense of inferiority keeps my ego in check, and my desire to prove myself gives me the strength to persevere. I'm able to accept these parts of me for what they are. There's no need for you to tiptoe around them.
Oh, you could have told me sooner. The poor traveler here has been doing all my running around for me.
True. But then again, without the traveler's help, you'd have been placed in a difficult position. Emura Ichigensai had amassed a huge following. For the Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine to publicly go against him would have been a dangerous move. An angry mob of zealots could have done some serious damage to the shrine's reputation. Much safer for the Guji not to get personally involved. It was the right decision.
While that's all true, my main concern was that I didn't want to upset an old friend. Otherwise, I could have taken a much more direct approach.
Miko.
I always seem to forget that you're more cunning and less adorable than you look. Seems like my worries about upsetting you were unfounded.
It's not that I don't get upset. Everyone has their fair share of troubles, but every sorrow has its cure. Here's your new VIP pass. Please take good care of it. Could we go over your past experiences when you have a moment? There's a lot of gaps in your medical history I need to fill in.
That's gonna be a very long list.
Oh, hello, little one. It's been a while since you last came to seek your fortune at the shrine.
I literally just did it the day before. In-game day before.
So sorry! I'm still registering the last customer.
Oh, I can sit here.
Ugh, we've got to turn some of them back.
What is your voice actor? Ariana Fox. My laptop. Okay. I didn't really need these, but okay. And now I have a VIP pass.
Come and have a look.
Oh, what do I do now? Okay. My leg. Hmm. Why is my phone going off? She doesn't have. Okay. I have a Skyward Blade? I do! Since when did I have? I don't remember when I got this. Yeah, I'm kind of at a loss of what to do now. Like, I still have quests that still need to be done, but my motivation to do any more quests is just, like, it's just gone. So I think we'll do the Natlan quests tomorrow, probably, or at least some of them. Because there's a lot. And I don't know if I can get through all of them, because some of them are really long. Like, the one that I know is called, like, the Tale of the Crafting Bench or something like that is, like, really long. So that'll be fun. I think this is where I call it. Not as long as last night's, but also last night's was longer than expected. But I was on time today, at least. Mostly. I give myself, like, 15 or so minutes at from the start time before I consider myself late. I need my music. Okay. Yeah. I don't really know that's not what I meant to say. Music. Discord. Let me double check what homework I have due tomorrow, if any. I can't remember now. I checked earlier today to make sure I didn't have anything due today that I forgot about. Also, I don't have school Monday because it's President's Day in the US. Oh, I don't have anything due till Wednesday, and that's an in-class thing, and then Thursday. Okay, I'm pretty set for a bit. I mean, next Sunday I have my Module 6 stuff, which is gonna be hell, so I should at least get some of that done before. But after that, I only have math to worry about, and math doesn't usually have major due dates. It's more, like, studying that I have to do for that. I don't have the grade for that yet. Okay, so we're good. So I can get into streaming when I get home from work tomorrow. That'll be great. Same with Sunday. I can just... Not Sunday, I mean Monday. Monday can be a surprise stream. I guess I'm not really surprised when I say it now, but... Little makeup stream for all those Sundays I missed because of my information literacy class that's kicking my ass. Anyway, I'm gonna stop talking now. And go relax. Thank you to everyone who stopped by, everyone who is chatting, everyone who is looking, and everyone who is watching this back as a VOD. Let's see. I don't know anyone who's live. Okay. We'll just end it right here. I hope to see everyone tomorrow. I haven't quite figured out the time because 8:30 is like the latest for Sundays specifically. So I'll figure that out and announce it in Discord. Hope to see you all tomorrow. I love you all. Bye.